Watch some videos. Maybe look at some mods. Let's half it. Half. Hey, that's more than half. What the hell? Greedy. What's this? Hi. What the? Motorcycle? Ooh. Sure. Really? That's so funny. Uh, months. Months. Spanish translation. Vein minor. Vein. Okay. More elemental cheap. Delete. 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 Thank you. Shamanamana. Shamanamana. Shamanam. Careers ruined. Shum. Shamanamana. Mano. Mano. RPG leveling. Books and paper. Oh yeah. High essential. High essential. What? Okay. Let's continue my cast videos first. First things first, cast videos. Get my horror itch out of the way. I'm gonna change something on my profile. Profile. Change. Yeah, no, I don't. Save. Looking at my phone. Just changing some things up. Up. Three. Oh, Void Scythe. Oh, Ooh, let's look at this. Add a void scythe and unpowered void scythe, which is a new weapon that is droppable by Wraith in Zone 4 at a 10% chance. To craft the void scythe, the powered version, it is in the Battle Axe tab of the workbench and requires the unpowered Void Scythe. When you upgrade the Void Scythe, it gains double damage and a new model. Add emissive lights and a trail. Unpowered scythes have infinite durability to avoid any issues with crafting. However, if your current Void Scythe, all ones pre 2.0, are turned into unpowered Void Scythe, its damage, it is still upgradable. It's just a compatibility thing for other mods you may have in the world. Give me the Void Scythe. I need it. I... Boat! I don't want a blue boat, though. I just want a boat. Iron boat, cobalt boat, adamantium type the boat. Add fully functional boat to the game, fast travel across rivers, lakes, and oceans. Easy and initiative to use, perfect for exploration and long distance travel. Craft the boat, use the new boat craft table, place it on water, and start sailing. No more slow swimming. Designed by Hightail Mods. Can be used alongside other mods. Boat! I need the boat. Thank you. Okay, scroll. Oh, 3 disturbing true lighthouse horror stories. I like the sound of that. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have the speakers plugged in. No. Close that. Ah! Story 1 by Craig.
My cousin Nate is in the Coast Guard, and he has been for over a decade. He's not the kind of guy to lie or make things up. He's one of the most straightforward people I know. Real grounded and not superstitious, not into horror, just a practical guy who likes boats and order. He told me this story in the summer of 2022. I asked him to repeat it more than once because of how messed up it was, and every time, the details stayed the same. This happened back in 2017, when he was assigned to a lighthouse off the coast of Maine on a 2-week maintenance rotation. The place was called Matinicus Rock, and it's way out there. You can only get to it by boat or helicopter. It's nothing more than a jagged, rocky island with a single lighthouse and one auxiliary building that stores fuel and maintenance equipment. There's no power grid, no plumbing, and barely any cell signal. The lighthouse itself is automated, but it still requires occasional manual upkeep, which is why the Coast Guard sends people out to it every year or so. Usually it's a solo assignment, but there had been strange electrical failures the year before, so for this trip they decided to send 2 people, Nate and another guy named Russell. The first few days were fine, windy, boring, and repetitive.
So there's 3 in total.
During the day, they check the beacon mechanics, test the emergency batteries, refill the diesel generator, and scrape off layers of salt corrosion from the metal interior. At night, they'd read, eat simple meals, and kill time playing cards. It was isolation, but it was expected. No red flags. Then, on the 4th night, Nate woke up around 2 in the morning feeling weird. Not sick, not in pain, just like something was wrong with the atmosphere. The air was heavier than usual, and he said it felt like standing in a room right before a thunderstorm, except the sky was clear and silent outside. He sat up and looked around. It was dark, and then he noticed something. There was no rotation from the beacon. The lighthouse was supposed to send out a sweeping light beam every few seconds, even during maintenance. It was a huge deal if the light failed. He got up and shook Russell awake, and the two of them made their way up the narrow spiral staircase to the top of the tower to see what was going on. When they got up there, they found the gears that rotated the beacon were still moving, but the actual light itself wasn't turning. Something was jammed in the mechanism. It was a large, dark piece of cloth, like a blanket or an old coat wedged deep into the gear assembly. The thing was soaked, covered in the slimy, mossy substance, and it smelled like rotting seaweed and mildew. They were both confused. The door had been locked, and the windows were sealed. No wind or birds. It didn't make sense, so they removed the fabric, tossed it outside into the wind, and went back to bed, thinking it was just some bizarre one-off incident. The next night, the exact same thing happened again. Around the same time, just after 2, Nate woke up and saw that the beacon wasn't turning. They went up and found another piece of cloth jammed into the same mechanism.
Huh. Weird. Do you guys have no locks on the doors or anything? No?
Only this time, it wasn't the same type of fabric. It was smaller. Looked like an old-fashioned scarf or a shawl. It was red, frayed at the edges, and soaked through with what looked like ocean water. It even had tiny crustaceans clinging to it, like it had just come out of the sea. Nate said
Ooh. Creepy.
that was the moment things stopped feeling coincidental. They checked the doors, the windows, the supply closet, but everything was secure. Now they were starting to wonder if someone was messing with them, or worse, if something had gotten
Stand guard. See what comes.
into the lighthouse and was deliberately trying to screw with the light. From that night on, they began blocking the stairwell with heavy crates after doing the final check upstairs. They locked the beacon room and the bottom entrance religiously, but on the 7th night, something happened that Nate still refuses to try to explain. He said he was lying in bed, trying to fall asleep, when he heard Russell whispering from across the room. But he wasn't talking to Nate. He was murmuring to the corner of the room, saying strange, disconnected things, like someone was standing there. Nate leaned up and asked what he was saying, and Russell blinked slowly and looked confused. He told Nate he wasn't saying anything. But later that night, Nate woke again and found Russell sitting at the window, staring down at the rocks below. When he asked what he was doing, Russell said he thought he saw someone standing down there on the rocks the night before, barely visible on the edge of the beacon light. He said it looked...
Yeah, that's not creepy at all. On an island where the only way in is by boat. And the only way out is by boat. Ooh. That's not creepy at all.
like someone was watching them, and then disappeared when the light rotated back. After that, things started spiraling. Russell got weirder every day. He stopped sleeping, stopped talking much, and just stared out the window for hours. Nate asked him if he was okay, and Russell would just mutter about noises in the wall or about hearing voices from inside the stairwell. On the 9th night, they both heard footsteps on the stairs. Not the usual creaking from the wind, but real, slow, deliberate footsteps, one after the other, coming down from the beacon room above. Nate looked over and saw Russell standing at the bottom of the stairs, frozen and staring up. He asked him if he'd gone up there, and Russell just looked at him and said no. Then he asked if Nate had. Neither of them had moved. They stood there listening, but the footsteps stopped. The silence that followed was even worse.
Ooh.
That night, they shoved a dresser in front of the bedroom door and slept with knives under their pillows. On the 11th night, they were woken up.
That's dangerous. For one reason. What if one of you guys go to wake the other one up and then...
Again by the beacon failing. This time, when they reached the top of the lighthouse, the beacon room door was wide open. Not just unlocked, not just cracked open, completely swung open like someone had kicked it in. The wind was howling through, and when they got inside, the beacon wasn't just stopped. It had been deliberately tampered with. The bulb was unscrewed and placed upright in the middle of the room. That thing is industrial grade. You can't just twist it off by hand without effort. Nate stared at it, terrified, while Russell just kept muttering that someone had done it. Then, Nate felt something brush against his back. Something cold. He spun around, but no one was there. Russell had gone pale. He just kept pointing at the wall, whispering that he saw a hand come out of the bricks. They ran back down the stairs and locked themselves in the bedroom. Nate didn't sleep at all. Russell started rocking back and forth in the corner, whispering to someone who wasn't there. The next morning, Nate used the emergency sat phone and called for an early pickup, saying there had been a serious mechanical failure. The boat showed up that afternoon, but here's the creepiest part. When they arrived, the crew asked them about the distress call they had made at 2:12 a.m. that morning, but Nate had never made any call. He didn't touch the phone until daylight.
Yo, I'm good, thank you. Hi, Zara. How are you? Just watching some scary videos before I play a game. Oh, this damn microphone. No. Maybe it'll be better like this. Oh. There you go. So how are you, Zara? Oh, wait, is my audio working? Testing. Hello? I must double check if my things are working as intended. Testing. I don't know. Oh. I don't. Oh yeah, my sound is working. Oh. I'll just wait for your reply.
Backhand said they'd received a garbled call that came through with static and a voice saying something about someone being there with them. Then it cut out. Russell didn't speak the entire ride back. He quit the Coast Guard a few months later and never told anyone what really happened out there. Nate still does maintenance duty sometimes, but he says he'll never ever go back to Matinicus Rock.
Well, if that's true, I wouldn't go back there too. Story 2 by Joe Gray.
This happened during COVID lockdowns. It was around the point of it where everyone was really getting sick of it and going stir-crazy cooped up in their houses with nothing to do. I was single at the time and was swiping on Tinder and just DMing people while watching movies and shows because really what else was there to do on a weeknight during lockdown? I struck up a conversation with some girl I'd been following on Instagram for years. Her name was Sophia. She goes by Soph. We live in Suffolk County, Long Island, New York. About 20 minutes to half an hour from the Hamptons and like an hour from Montauk. We were bored one night and agreed to hang out. She lives like 5 minutes from me conveniently, so I picked her up. We went for a drive to a nearby park that was closed, and we just drank White Claws there. I immediately got the vibe she was a little rebellious, but like in a cool way. She was down to hop fences and trespass and do things like that.
Oh, the trouble kind. Hop fences? How old are you?
There was a mutual connection very quickly, and within less than an hour...
Oh, wait, when you say hop fences, you mean trespass.
She came up with the idea of driving out to Montauk and walking...
Stream hitting today or chill? Oh, just chill. Every day just chill for now. Nice and slow. slow and steady, which I really don't mind, you know, because I'm sure everyone starts off slow. Though I will say, I still get inundated with what do you call it? People selling bot services.
The cliff walk around the lighthouse. Technically, the lighthouse grounds were closed past sunset. I think they may have been closed in general during lockdown, not 100% sure on that. But right away, I said I was down. I like adventures like that. So we finished our drinks and drove all the way out east to Montauk Point. When we got there, she told me to just park in the lighthouse parking lot. I was a bit hesitant about this, but she seemed pretty confident that there would be no security on a random Tuesday night during lockdown in the off-season. I mean, I didn't see any cars in sight, so I took her word for it. She said she'd done...
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe my audio's not working for Twitch. Let's double check. Double check. Audio testing. Audio test. 1, 2. Oh wait, 1, 2, 1, 2. Audio test. Oh, 1, 2. Oh yeah, it's working. Testing. Bum 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 bum. First time channel. Sorry, I've been having technical difficulties, so I'm making sure everything works.
This before, even before COVID. We parked and had another White Claw in the parking lot. I would nervously look around from time to time, making sure no security vehicles were scoping the place out, and she would tell me to relax.
White Claw, that's a beer, right?
We eventually started walking over to the lighthouse. Seeing a lighthouse at night so closely and just staring up at it, it's so cool, but it's also a bit eerie. Can't explain it, but there's something kind of liminal about it. Soph led the way. I guess it was a bit out of the way of the actual entrance, just so we wouldn't be walking directly into the light and potentially exposing ourselves. This was my first time ever at the Montauk Lighthouse. She led us straight to the cliffside behind the lighthouse that had a bunch of rocks forming a trail of sorts called the Cliff Walk. We were navigating solely with our flashlights. Maybe there were supposed to be lights on down there, but that night, mostly everything was off besides...
Man, that's dodgy. By the way, I don't mind, can I ask something? Sure, ask away. I don't mind. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. I'll keep playing the video while you get your question ready.
A few lights by the front entrance, and of course the lighthouse light itself. As we started making our way around the cliff walk, being mindful of our steps, eventually, Soph, who was walking behind me now, said my name. I turned to her, and she was pointing her light behind her, exposing someone behind us also on the rocks.
Oh, hell no. No. Not some no-dwell following you, no-dwellers.
With both of us shining our lights over, it was easier to make him out. He was wearing a coat with a hood over his head. He looked like he was a black guy, but we couldn't tell how old or anything else about him. I called over asking if he worked here, and he didn't answer, but he also wasn't moving either. I followed it up with, "We're gonna leave, sorry." I was mostly nervous that it was a security worker or something and that we were gonna get in trouble, but then the guy said something to us. He said, "Y'all wanna buy some coke?" Finding out that wasn't a security guard, but simply a random guy, was not a relief at all. If anything, it was more nerve-wracking, because why the hell was this creepy guy following us? Why was he even here? I said, "No man, we're good," and motioned for Soph to keep moving. I let her go in front of me, and we pressed forward. As we walked along, the guy started moving too. He didn't follow up with anything, like, "You sure?" He remained silent, but he seemed to move at the same pace as us. Soph or I would glance back with
Run! Run! He's trouble!
our lights every so often, and he'd be the same distance away. It was the strangest, most uncomfortable thing. It made the rest of the experience tense as could be. We made it to the end of the cliff walk and hurried through the grass back to the car. That guy from before was still following, basically matching our speed. We heard him call something over to us. It sounded like, "Where are you going?" This guy was obviously looking for trouble. I didn't want to instigate anything, so I didn't respond, and I told Soph not to as well. We walked side by side quick.
Alright, I'm a huge fan of streaming, gaming, and characters too. Asbury love creating designs inspired by games. Would you be interested in seeing some of my work? I've actually got work and art already being done for me, and that's gonna be the last commission I'm gonna get for myself for a long while. I just don't have the budget right now to get any more art done. Yeah, no, I'm constantly broke, which is not it's not really good because I've got I've got priorities, which is my father. Currently, I'm streaming during the night, and I generally spend the daytime looking after him. So I actually need to put aside money for him instead. So yeah, I mean, still, even I don't mind connecting on Discord, but like I said, I won't be getting any art for a long time. Not for myself, at least. Well, but I don't mind connecting on Discord. Like seriously, I don't. Um. Oh, that's right. It's on stream mode. Give me a second. Copy. It takes me a while to do these things. Paste. Uh, um, so, It's literally my stream name with father underscore. Alright. Oh, give me a sec, I gotta check on my father. Oh no, it's my mum's. Okay.
Quickly to the car, and that's when we noticed two more guys walking over from behind us as
I knew it! Trouble!
well. I didn't want to run because that would definitely lead to them chasing us, but one of the other guys called something over to us as well. I didn't hear what it was. We got to the car and hurried inside, and Soph and I screamed when we both realized the three guys were right on top of the car now. I locked the car immediately, I swear, only seconds before two of them tried opening different doors. I put the car in reverse, basically the only direction where I wouldn't be hitting any of them with the car. They kicked and hit my car as I reversed out, but they didn't bother chasing.
Yeah.
Chasing us once we were in motion. On the ride back, I know that both of our hearts were racing, and after the adrenaline wore off, we were both quiet. We called it a night after I dropped her off. We ended up hanging out many times after that, and we're still in touch today. But honestly, that night still unsettles me. It was too close for comfort to something bad happening. My friends think it was a gang, Crips maybe. Whatever it was.
Oh, rip.
I have no interest going back out there at night.
Story 3. Anonymous.
My name is Gregory. This was a story my old friend Ian has told me many times that happened to him many moons ago. I asked him to give me a detailed version in writing recently that he gave me permission to share online because I always found it so unsettling. Ian was one of those guys you only had to meet once to know he was the real deal. 50-something, solid build, weathered skin from decades working in salt air. He worked in marine salvage and coastal infrastructure. Basically, when something broke near the water, Ian was one of the people you'd call to go fix it. But he wasn't just a contractor. He'd been a diver, a ship technician, even spent time doing remote inspections for the government. The guy had seen just about everything, so when he told me this story, I didn't doubt it. Not for a second. He said it happened back in 2013, when he got hired by a small county up in Washington state to do a structural inspection of an old decommissioned lighthouse.
That's a nice looking neighborhood. Damn. Decent space between the neighbors. Decent space in general. Very nice.
The county had inherited the property years earlier and didn't know what to do with it. Developers wanted to tear it down, historians wanted to preserve it, and no one wanted to pay for it either. So Ian's job was simple: go there alone, assess the place inside and out, and figure out whether it was even safe to restore. The lighthouse was on a remote rock island about an hour off the mainland. Not a big island either, just a hunk of stone and dirt, maybe 300 feet wide, with nothing but the lighthouse itself, a generator shed, and some rusted out old scaffolding from decades past. The place hadn't been used in years, and it wasn't exactly a tourist destination. There weren't even any docks, just a little ledge where a small Coast Guard boat could offload someone at high tide. Ian packed light, food for 4 days, a sleeping bag, some tools, a clipboard, and a two-way marine radio. The plan was simple. He'd get dropped off Monday morning, do a full walkthrough by Wednesday, and call in for pickup Thursday afternoon.
Huh? Dropped off Monday, do work on Wednesday. So you're just gonna laze around on Tuesday?
He didn't think twice about going alone. He'd done this sort of thing dozens of times before. When he first...
What's that? Is that a jellyfish?
He didn't think twice about going alone. He'd done this sort of thing dozens of times before.
Underwater.
When he first got there, the place was quiet, cold, cloudy.
Oh, hell no. Ugh. I wouldn't be caught dead and living in a place like this. Especially surrounded by water.
But calm. The air had that usual mix of salt, metal, and decay you expect from something that's been sitting abandoned for decades. The lighthouse itself was tall, maybe 50 feet, built in the early 1900s. It had the classic spiral staircase inside, which led up to the beacon room. That glass lens hadn't worked in decades, but the structure itself was solid. Ian did his usual safety checks, support beams, stair integrity, window fittings. The floorboards on the lower level were warped but walkable. The second floor was a storage room, which was empty except for some rusted metal cabinets. The third floor had a tiny sleeping quarter that hadn't been used in decades. He ended up laying out his sleeping bag on the ground floor near the generator room where it was warmer and out of the wind. The first night was uneventful. It was quiet, like too quiet, Ian said. You don't notice how noisy the world usually is until it's not. There were no birds, no insects, not even the sound of waves slapping against the rocks outside. Just wind, and even that was soft. On the second day, the fog rolled in thick. Ian woke up to a completely white world outside. You couldn't see more than 5 feet beyond the window. He said it wasn't like any fog he'd seen before. It was so dense it looked solid.
Damn. Another reason never to go.
Like a wall, but he didn't think much of it. That area got heavy fog often. He spent most of the day taking notes on the upper stairwell. That's when he noticed the first weird thing. Halfway up the staircase to the beacon room, there was a maintenance closet built into the wall. He'd tried to open it on day one, but the hinges were so corroded it wouldn't budge. But now it was open a crack. Not much, maybe an inch, but enough that you could tell it had been moved. He figured the moisture in the air had caused it to shift, but he didn't like it. The inside of the closet was pitch black, and when he pushed the door wider, he saw something sitting in the back corner.
Oh.
A wooden box, maybe the size of a lunchbox, and it was covered in a kind of damp moss, like it had been underwater recently.
Ooh.
He didn't open it. He just shut the door again and made a note to report it. That night, something woke him up.
Pitter-patter of moist, wet feet. Oh. Donna, send your request. Yeah, I'll accept it.
He said it wasn't a sound exactly, but more so the absence of sound, like everything had stopped. And then he heard footsteps on the metal stairs above him. At first he thought an animal got inside, but then he realized they weren't descending. The steps were going upward. Whatever was in the tower was climbing. He turned on his flashlight and stared at the stairwell entrance, waiting, but nothing happened. Eventually the sound stopped and the silence returned. The next day he searched the whole place, top to bottom. He checked every room and every closet. He even climbed onto the roof. but there was nothing. No animals or anything out of the ordinary, except that box. It was now sitting outside the closet, halfway into the stairwell, still covered in moss. He said he stood there for a long time staring at it, trying to decide what to do. Eventually, he picked it up. It was heavier than he expected. The wood was bloated with moisture, but the lid didn't open. It was nailed shut. He didn't want to mess with it too much, so he left it at the base of the stairs and went outside for air. That's when he noticed something else. There were footprints in the dirt around the lighthouse. Bare footprints. Not boots or shoes, but bare wet feet, leading from the north side of the building toward the cliff edge and then stopping. The footprints didn't circle back. They were just 10 or 12 barefoot impressions in the mud that ended at a sheer drop into the sea.
Oh.
He said he stood there for
Yes. Aquaman.
a long time trying to rationalize it. Maybe someone had come ashore, but the only boat scheduled was his return ride, and that wasn't for another day. He considered using the radio to call for an early pickup, but the fog was so thick that by then they probably wouldn't even be able to navigate back. He went inside and locked every door and hatch, and then he wedged the stairwell shut with an iron pipe, and he tried to sleep. That night was worse. Around 1:30 a.m., he heard the door to the upper beacon room slam shut violently. He said the force shook dust loose from the ceiling. Then came the knocking. 3 slow knocks on the inside wall of the tower. Not the front door or window, but the wall itself. Like someone standing just inches behind the plaster, tapping their knuckles against the brick. Ian didn't move. He lay there frozen until the sound stopped.
Pretend to sleep.
When the sun came up, he checked everything again. The box was gone, and the closet door was fully open. At this point, it was abundantly clear he wasn't alone there, so Ian used the radio and called for immediate extraction. The fog was still heavy, but he told them it was a medical issue. They said they'd try to get a boat there within a few hours. He packed everything and waited by the landing ledge. The fog didn't clear. In fact, it apparently got thicker. He sat there for nearly 7 hours, unable to see anything more than a few feet in front of him. The sun was going down, and the air had gotten
I know I don't have viewers right now, but I really don't want to keep stopping my videos and stuff.
cold. He heard someone walking behind him in the gravel near the base of the lighthouse.
I already
So
said
he
I'm not
turned
looking for
around.
art, so
There was no one there, or he simply just couldn't see who it was through the fog. He ran to the edge of the cliff and stayed there until he heard the boat horn in the distance. They pulled him out just after dark. The deckhand who helped him on board asked why he looked like he'd seen a ghost. Ian told him that the lighthouse was unsafe and should be sealed off. He filed a brief report back at the office. He said the structure was compromised and not fit for entry, but he never mentioned the footsteps or the box. He told me he didn't because he genuinely considered the possibility that he simply was losing his mind in isolation. This was around the end of what Ian sent me in writing. Ian never went back to that lighthouse. He wrapped up his remaining projects that year and quietly phased himself out of field work. Within a year, he stopped taking contracts altogether, said he wanted to focus on dry land from then on. When I asked if it was because of the lighthouse, he just shrugged and said he'd seen enough out there. I pressed him once, just once, about what he really thought happened on that island. He looked me dead in the eye and said something that kind of stuck with me ever since. He said, "Some places are meant to be left alone. They just need time and silence." That was all he'd say. I tried to look into the lighthouse myself a while back, but I couldn't find much. The coordinates he'd scribbled in his notes don't point to any listed structure. The county records mention a decommissioned tower somewhere off the coast, but there's no official name and no accessible history. It's like he was never really there in the first place. And that's the part that unsettles me most. Not what Ian said, but what nobody else ever did. I don't honestly know whether I hope Ian really was just for whatever reason going crazy on that island or
I feel so bad for Anonymous. He had so many bad stories happen to him. Oh, that's great. Anonymous. My name is Gregory. first area is a lighthouse in Maine. It's really haunted. They ended up locking the door because they learned the ghosts would stop messing with stuff if a top door was locked. There's a ton of stories about that place that even named the ghost Mo. That's not very scary. What the hell do you mean? I thought the doors would be locked and... Oh. Okay. The third story was masterfully told, and probably one of the creepiest I've ever heard on this channel over the years. Yeah. I don't think anything good would come of opening that box. 4 very scary true night shift horror stories.
My name is Thomas. I've been working the late shift at our local Burger King for about 2 years now. It's not glamorous, but it pays rent and the hours work for me. I'm a night owl anyway, so being behind the drive-thru window from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. doesn't bother me the way it would most people. This all started maybe a month ago. I was working the drive-thru solo. We're usually understaffed after midnight, and that's when a car pulled up to the speaker. Male voice, pretty unremarkable. He ordered a large double Whopper with cheese meal with a Coke. It was pretty standard. The one notable thing about the encounter was when he went to pay, he only rolled the window down just enough to slide his card through, and his windows were tinted so I couldn't see his face. He paid and I handed him his receipt, but then he just drove off, like without stopping at the second window to grab his food.
What?
I waited there with his bag for a few minutes, wondering if he'd be coming back. Eventually, I just set the order aside and ended up eating it later. People do weird stuff sometimes, so I didn't think about it too much. About a week later, it happened again. It was the same order, and the same exact thing happened.
What?
Someone paid at the first window, and then drove off before picking up the food. I remember thinking, that's strange.
That's the equivalent of a streamer getting downloaded, like, way too much money, because that's just dodgy.
Did the exact same thing last week, but I wasn't quite able to connect the dots at that point. I just figured it was a coincidence. It wasn't until it happened a third time that I realized it was the same person making these orders. At that point...
No shit, Sherlock, really? After the first time and it happened again, oh my gosh.
Knew something weird was going on, but I wasn't going to complain. The food was made, paid for, and I was the one who got to enjoy it. So I kept eating the free Whopper meals and tried not to think too hard about why some random dude was essentially buying me dinner every few days. This went on for a few more weeks. The guy would show up every 4 or 5 days, always late, usually between 1 and 3 a.m., and always with the same order. I started to almost look forward to it in a weird way. Like, oh, it's been a few days. Wonder if my mysterious benefactor is going to show up tonight.
They're going to show up one night and they're going to expect you for some night shifts.
One night, I was working the speaker at around 2 a.m. when I heard that familiar voice through the speaker. I knew what was about to happen, and I was right. He ordered the same meal, which I knew I'd be eating. But this time, he said something else. Something that made me freeze up. He said, and I'll never forget this, "I hope you've been enjoying those Whoppers, Mr. Hurley."
Oh!
My last name is Hurley. I don't wear a name tag with my last name on it. It's not posted anywhere customers can see. There's no reason at all that this guy should know my last name.
Oh!
I just stood there for a second, not saying anything. My brain...
I knew it!
couldn't catch
you
up.
Idiot.
Then I started talking into the speaker, asking who this was, what he wanted, and how he knew my name. I must have said "who is this" 4 or 5 times, but he never answered. And this time, he didn't even pull up to pay. I heard his engine rev, and then he was gone. I was rattled for the rest of my shift. There was nothing I could do, but I couldn't shake the feeling that something was very, very wrong. Little did I know, things were about to get much worse. When I got home after my shift, I found a note on my doorstep. It was a handwritten note that said, "I know what you did. You have 3 days."
Huh?
I just stood there staring at it with my hand shaking, and I started feeling really, really sick, like someone had punched me in the gut.
Bro, you paid for the food, you didn't pick it up. It doesn't matter if you ate it or not, because you didn't pick up the damn food. The hell?
I have no idea what I supposedly did. I've been racking my brain trying to think of anything that could explain this, but I've got nothing. This sounds so stupid, but I don't have enemies or secrets. I'm a 24-year-old guy that works at Burger King and plays video games on his days off. I'm not exactly living the most exciting life. I didn't sleep that night. Instead, I just sat on my couch with the lights on, dreading whatever was going to happen next. But nothing happened. I had no choice but to just move on. It turned out I wouldn't have to wait that long, because the next night at work, that guy was back. This time, he didn't even bother playing games. Instead of ordering food, he just asked me to write something down. Then, before I could even respond, he gave me an address. It was some random place on the outskirts of town, in an area I didn't recognize. And then he told me I had 2 days to deliver him $10,000. I damn near laughed at that. I didn't think he was serious, but he clearly wasn't kidding. As soon as he drove off, I immediately went back to being terrified. There was absolutely no way I'd be giving that guy $10,000. I didn't even have $10,000. I still don't. So I decided to ignore it. I figured it had to be some elaborate scam or prank from someone I knew. I should have called the police right then, but I didn't even think of that.
Why not?
Three nights later, I thought things were over. I hadn't dropped any money off, and nothing had happened. But of course, I was wrong. I was sitting there watching TV, winding down from my shift, when out of nowhere, I was jolted up by the sound of
Yeah. Door busted, window maybe. Car going through your building. I wonder what's gonna happen.
shattering glass.
Oh!
I hit the floor on instinct, thinking someone was shooting at me. But when I finally got up and looked around, I realized someone had just thrown a rock through my window. By the time I went to look outside, whoever had been there was long gone. This time, I called the police. I told them everything, including the address I had been given, and they said they'd check it out and told me to stay vigilant. They really didn't do much. They just told me they'd patrol the area a little more closely, and that without any doorstep footage, which I obviously don't have, there was nothing they could do. And that was 3 days ago. I've called in sick to work the last 3 nights, but I don't even think that's gonna do anything since the guy clearly knows where I live. I can't afford to not work, and I can't afford to move, so I'm stuck in this nightmare until the police can track that person down. I think I might try getting them to track the credit card number that the guy used to pay for the Whopper meals. But other than that, I'm not really sure what to do. Why I got targeted, I have no idea. Hopefully things don't escalate from here. I graduated from college about 8 months ago with a degree in communications, which, as I'm sure you can imagine, has been incredibly useful in helping me secure gainful employment. That's sarcasm, by the way. I'm still living with my parents, and I haven't been able to find a real job yet, so I'm off to a great start.
Good luck.
In the meantime, I drive for Uber and Uber Eats, sometimes both in the same
Uber.
night, depending on what's popping. It's not a
Uber
career,
Eats.
but it's money, and it lets me feel like I'm doing something productive while I figure my life out. I know that sounds kind of pathetic, but it's what I've got right now. I drive mostly on weekend nights, Friday and Saturday, usually from around 9 p.m. until 2 or 3 in the morning. That's when the surge pricing kicks in and the drunk college kids need rides home from the bars downtown. It's not technically a night shift, but it feels like one. This happened a few weeks ago. It was a Saturday night, maybe around 1:30, and I was about ready to call it. I was about to turn off the app, when one more request came through. The pickup was downtown, which was fine, but the drop-off location was really far away, past the suburbs even. I almost declined it for that reason, but the fare was too good. The girl I picked up was completely normal. The drive took about 40 minutes. By the time I dropped her off, it was past 2. And then I was alone, out in the middle of absolutely nowhere with a 40-minute drive back to civilization. I turned the car around and started heading home. Not 10 minutes into the drive, I saw a car stopped in the middle of the road with its hazards on. I approached cautiously, and I realized there were 2 people standing in front of the car, waving their arms like they were trying to flag me down. My first instinct was actually not to stop, but I'm someone who can't just ignore a person in need. So against my better judgment, I decided to stop. I stopped the car about 20 feet away from them and rolled my window down a few inches. Just enough to hear them, but not enough for someone to reach inside. It was a middle-aged couple, which actually put me at ease a little. That is, until they started talking. The woman did most of the talking. She had this frantic energy about her, but also something that felt slightly rehearsed, like she'd given the speech before.
Oh, it's a setup. It's a setup.
She said they were warning drivers about a collapsed bridge ahead. She went on to say it happened earlier that day, and they'd almost driven right off themselves. She pointed down the road into the darkness, and said if I kept going that way, I'd end up in the river. So naturally, I asked them what I should do instead. The husband spoke of a turnoff that was about halfway between where we were and the bridge. He said it cut through the woods and that it would add some time to my drive, but it would get me back to the main highway without having to deal with the bridge. I thanked them and started driving. Something felt off. I didn't know what it was, but I knew one thing. I was going to trust my gut and just drive the way I had been intending to go. About a mile down the road, I saw the turnoff they'd been talking about. It was this narrow dirt path that disappeared
It's a setup.
into the trees, and it was barely wide enough for one car. I decided to keep driving, and a few minutes later, I reached the bridge. I slowed down a little, but it was fine. It wasn't collapsed for sure, and it didn't even look damaged at all. I drove across it without any issues and made it back to the main highway a few minutes later. Even though nothing happened, the experience stuck with me to the point where I didn't sleep well that night. I kept thinking about what would have happened if I'd followed that couple's instructions, if I'd turned down that dirt road alone in the middle of the night. A few days later, the curiosity got the better of me and I did something stupid. I drove back out there. It was the middle of the afternoon this time, broad daylight, which made me feel slightly less insane about the whole thing. I retraced my route from that night. Those people weren't there this time, obviously. When I got to the turnoff, that dirt path into the woods, I slowed down and pulled over.
Don't tell me you got out. That's the dumbest thing you can do.
My surprise, there was something new. There was a sign nailed to a tree right at the entrance of the path that simply said, "Dead End." That sign hadn't been there before. I would have definitely noticed it that night, even in the dark. Someone had put it up in the last few days. I sat in my car for a minute, staring at the path. In the daylight, it didn't look quite as ominous. It was just a narrow dirt road that disappeared into some dense trees. I wanted to explore it a little, but I was worried about my car getting stuck, so I decided to go it on foot. I'm not sure what I was expecting to find, but being that there was daylight out, I really wasn't scared at all. I turned off my engine. As soon as I stepped out of the car, though, I got a bad feeling. I stood there at the edge of the path, trying to see further down, but there wasn't much to see, really. I don't know what it was, but something about standing there and actually being out in the open discouraged me from walking in. Things went from 0 to 100 in about 2 seconds. As I was turning around and walking back to my car, I heard a scream ring out behind me. It was this awful scream, definitely a woman's, and it came from somewhere deep in the woods down the path. I can't tell you how fast I was out of there.
Call the cops.
Before I could even think, I was already speeding away. I don't think I've ever been so scared before, and that was about 2 weeks ago. I haven't been back to that spot since, but here's the thing. I can't stop thinking about it. Part of me knows I should just leave it alone.
Did you not call the police?
But I've been thinking about asking one of my friends to come out there with me.
Oh, you want to get someone else killed too? Oh, you You are doubly stupid.
If I do, I'll record a video and send it, but for now, all I can really do is wonder about that scream and those people. This happened a few winters ago when I was working overnight security for a commercial warehouse complex. I was 26 and had been doing the job for 8 months. The shift ran from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m., and I was always the only employee on the site. There was a supervisor I could call if something went wrong, but for the most part, it was just me and the cameras. The complex was in an industrial area on the edge of a small city that didn't have much nightlife. Most nights followed the same routine: clock in, do a walkthrough of the exterior, then settle into the security office to monitor the cameras. And every hour, another patrol. The warehouse stored mostly industrial equipment and bulk supplies, nothing particularly valuable. The night everything went sideways started pretty normally. It was cold enough for there to be snow falling, but nothing too heavy. I did my first patrol, everything was secure, and I went back to the office. Around 1:30 a.m., I got a motion alert on one of the loading dock cameras. This wasn't unusual. The system was sensitive, and wind or animals could trigger it. I pulled up the feed and watched for a minute, but everything looked normal. Just the empty dock and snow drifting past the floodlights. But the alerts kept coming. Every 10 or 15 minutes, the same camera would trigger. Each time I'd check the feed, and each time I'd see nothing. What started to bother me was that the movement always seemed to happen just at the edge of the frame, like something was there but not quite in view. By 2:30, I had maybe 6 or 7 alerts from the same camera. No other cameras were triggering, just that one. At 3 a.m., I went outside to check it myself.
No, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. No, don't do it.
Snow had mostly stopped, and the complex was dead silent. I walked the full perimeter of the dock area with my flashlight. I didn't see anything
If that's your job, still.
unusual. All the bay doors were closed and locked, and there were no footprints in the snow except for mine. I went back inside. About 20 minutes later, I heard a loud, metallic scraping sound, like something heavy being dragged across concrete. It came from inside the warehouse, somewhere deep in the building. I checked the interior cameras, but all 6 feeds showed empty aisles. I was starting to freak out a little bit because I started feeling like I was being toyed with or watched somehow. But still, I explained the noise away by chalking it up to the wind or something. An hour later, though, I heard it again. It was louder this time. The dragging sound, followed by a sharp bang, like something had struck one of the interior doors. I cycled through the cameras again. Nothing on 1 through 5. When I got to camera 6, though, the feed was black. Maybe 3 seconds of static, and then it came back. But something was different. The angle had shifted, just a few degrees to the left, like someone had bumped the camera or adjusted its position. At that point, I had no choice. I grabbed my flashlight and radio and headed into the warehouse. The interior was massive, probably 80,000 square feet of industrial shelving arranged in long aisles. During the day, it was bright and full of forklifts. At night, the overhead lights were dimmed to save power, casting everything in this yellowish half light. I was maybe halfway down the main aisle when I heard footsteps coming from somewhere to my left. It definitely sounded like someone, a person walking maybe 2 or 3 aisles over. As soon as I stopped, the footsteps stopped too. I stood there trying to control my breathing. I remember how tense it was, standing there in complete silence, waiting for a sound that I wasn't even sure would come. After what felt like forever, I couldn't take it anymore. I had to break the silence. In a firm voice, I announced my presence as security and insisted that whoever was there make things easy and reveal themselves. But of course, there was no response. The rest of that patrol was utterly terrifying.
That's weird.
I was bracing myself for a fight or some kind of confrontation, and the longer I surveyed without finding anyone, the worse that feeling got. But I ultimately finished my patrol without seeing another person, which was arguably worse because I knew with 100% certainty that there was someone in there. I didn't see or hear anything for the rest of my shift, but that didn't make me feel any better. I actually felt somewhat guilty. My job was laughably simple, and I was messing it up in real time. But by the time 7 rolled around, I wanted nothing more than to just get out of there. I reported everything to my supervisor when he showed up on site. Maintenance did a full inspection, but didn't find anything either. Even after everything was double and triple checked, no one was able to identify the method of entry, and I could tell people didn't believe my story. Still though, that night remains one of the freakiest things that has ever happened to me. This memory still terrifies me, and outside of police and some close family, this is my first time fully revisiting it. A few years ago, I had gotten my first job at a 24-hour gym. At the time, I was in a gap year between high school and college.
Gap year? The hell is a gap year? I've heard of a leap year, but not a gap year. What is a gap year? Gap year. A gap year is a break from formal education, typically a semester or year taken after high school and before college, to gain life experience through activities like travel, work, internship, or volunteering, helping students develop maturity, self-awareness, and new skills while preventing burnout and clarifying goals. Well, I dropped out at 15 and got an apprenticeship, and now I got my NZQA, which can get me pretty much open jobs around the world. So, yeah. Didn't get a student loan. Avoided that shit. Paid off my tuitions while working, studying. So by the time I finished my 4 years, everything was paid off before I finished, because I worked the whole way. I was a chef. I'm retired. Looking after my father. So yeah. Interesting though. A gap year. Okay.
So I worked a lot of night shifts. The gym was open 24/7 and accessed by key card only, meaning often there were only 1 or 2 employees working. People could just check in, use the equipment, and leave. The whole facility pretty much managed itself. All entries, exits, and usage of equipment was processed digitally, so all I had to really do was sit in the office and keep an eye on the cameras. I would occasionally get up and walk around, do some light cleaning, and even talk to some of the guests. This was in a pretty bad part of town, but for the most part, everyone was nice and friendly, and it was one of those gyms where everyone kind of knows each other considering how few people really come in. This one night in particular, I was working from 8 p.m. until 6 a.m., which is generally a very long, boring shift, but everything that happened that night keeps me up at night to this day. It was around 2 a.m. when I had already done multiple rounds around the building and finished all routine paperwork. I was exhausted, so I just figured I'd sit down for a bit and monitor the cameras. Everything was normal at first. Not many people come in to work out in the middle of the night, but there were a couple regulars who came and went. I had worked here for a few months now, so almost everyone I recognized, except one man. I first noticed him when I saw him using a treadmill in the far corner. Normally this wouldn't catch my attention, as we have new guests from time to time. However, what really caught me off guard was how fast this man was running. I pulled up his treadmill number in the system, where I'm able to live monitor all equipment activity. He was running 9 miles per hour, which was impressive already, but what really shocked me was the fact that he never stopped. 10 minutes went by, then 15. He never slowed or stopped. I looked closer at the camera, and although I can't quite describe it in detail, this man was nothing short of unsettling. He was wearing ragged clothes, he had long, messy hair, and his face never moved once. He was just staring straight forward. Then I noticed his feet. He was barefoot. He had been running 9 miles per hour for 15 minutes barefoot, just staring into the distance. At this point in time, I was very weirded out, especially since he was now the only person in the building besides myself. I pulled myself together and realized that we do have a policy requiring shoes, so I decided I would use that as an excuse to go talk to him. Although his appearance really freaked me out, I got up the courage to leave the office and head out to talk to him. The machine he was on was located almost directly outside the employee hallway, and as soon as I turned that corner, my heart stopped. The treadmill was covered in blood. His feet were tearing apart as he ran. My heart dropped. Blood not only dripping, but splattering from his feet and ankles for every step he took. His face was still stone cold, staring straight ahead. His mouth was
Police. Nothing, just got the police.
wide open as he ran. He looked like he was on every drug on the planet. At this point, I was terrified. He looked crazy enough to the point that my gut was telling me he was dangerous. However, I still mustered up the courage to yell at him to stop. I can't even remember exactly what I said, but I did have to raise my voice a bit so he would hear me over the thudding of his feet as he sprinted. He didn't say a word, or even turn his head for that matter. He just continued to sprint and stare forward with his mouth open. I yelled again, something along the lines of, "Hello, what are you doing?" He then muttered the words, "Are you there?" in the coldest, raspiest voice I've ever heard. He wasn't out of breath or even panting as he spoke. I told him to stop a few more times, and he repeatedly just said, "Are you there?" The pool of blood at the end of the conveyor was growing, and at this point, I just figured I'd call the cops. I went back to the office, picked up my phone, but before I called, I glanced at the monitors again. He was staring directly at the camera, sprinting, bleeding, mouth open, staring at the camera. I turned away and then heard him screaming from outside the door. He wasn't even screaming words, just screaming at the top of his lungs as he stared at me through the camera. Suddenly, he hopped off the treadmill. He didn't even turn it off, and he sprinted out of view of the camera. I immediately started clicking through the feed searching for him, but he was out of view of every camera we had in the building. I had checked every camera except
Look for the blood, for footprints, blood footprints.
one, the employee hallway. Sure enough, there he was, about 6 feet from the office door,
Oh, is that an extra photo?
just standing there. I don't even know how he had gotten into this hallway without a key card, but I didn't hesitate to quickly lock the door. Almost 5 seconds after I locked it, the doorknob rattled. Now I was calling the cops.
What do you mean? I thought you called them before, you idiot.
He started screaming again and shaking the door as I explained to dispatch what was happening. They told me police were 5 minutes out, as I just waited in the corner of the office while this man was trying to get inside. His scream was terrifying. It was so deep it barely sounded human, and he kept it up for an unbelievably long time. This went on for about 3 minutes. I thought if he got in here, I was gonna die, and I felt absolutely helpless. Suddenly, though, the screaming stopped and the door didn't move. I checked the cameras again, and he was gone. I couldn't see him anywhere. Eventually, the police arrived, and I made them search the entire place before I would even leave the office. They told me he was nowhere to be found. I answered their questions and drove home. I quit the next day and have not entered that gym since. I have no idea.
Huh? What the hell? What do you mean, question mark? I already told you I'm not looking for art. And you still ask, are you serious? Are you actually serious? No. The answer is no. Just no. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's not about the price. I'm not getting art anymore. You're gonna put me in a bad mood. Story 1, guy. Make sure to update us. If you don't, I'll assume Whopper Man got you. Yeah, that guy was delusional. That guy was straight delusional. The last story is one of the first to actually freak me in a while. I'm away to my mental hospital night shift job. Oh. Oh. The last story with the guy running 9 miles per hour, barefoot and wearing well, um, rags. I'm gonna just highlight this. Wearing rags, ragged. Oh, you're probably trying to spell something else. Clothes is nothing more than unsettling. Oh yeah. Not calling the cops after hearing the scream is crazy. Yeah. Yes. Correct. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Basement horror stories? No. 11 hours ago. Oh. No, I'll listen to that on my own. Because her videos are quite long. Essential core? Oh. 6 most disturbing mysterious locations. Oh, I hate this bridge. Makes dogs commit unendings. YouTubers that became murderers. Ugh. Interesting. Nevron. Alright, you know what? That's enough horror stories. I want to play some Hytale. First things first. Mods! Mod rolls. Womp. Server. I'm not playing on the server. I'm playing solo. Mob Capture Plus. Health bars. Didn't make the cut. No, tell me what it does. This one's gonna be. What does it do? On single player, you have to enable the mod in the world. Right click on the. Yeah, but what does it do? Okay. You don't tell me what it does. I'm moving on. Into the backpack. Simple leveling system. Victoroons. Server optimizer. You know what? This one is not working, so I'm gonna remove it. Where are you? Vein miner. How do I remove it? Wait. How do I remove something else? Ah. Delete mode. Delete. Should disappear. Brilliant. Just took time. Because it's not working for me, so move on. Browse. Bum 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 bum. Lamps. Infinite mana. Shit. I just want one thing. Where's the search bar? How am I supposed to search? Stamina. What the? Where's my S? Where's the S? Stamina. Original. More stamina. Combat stamina only. Yes, please. Nope. Combat stamina is what I was looking for. Thank you. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, I'm so addicted. I love this game. It's so good. I'm so happy the original developers bought this back. So good. Boat collection. Combat stamina only. Void scythe. Yes, please. Wait. Partial drop. 25. Let's do 25. Oh, but I don't want to go. Oh, I don't want to, though. No, none. Sorry, but I don't want to. Floral. What the? Ow! I'm back. Okay. I really want to block this off, but it's inconveniently too close to that. So we are gonna move the 2 blocks that way. 2 blocks. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh. Oh. Um. 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 What the hell? Oh! No. Let's. Yeah, okay. Uh, I can't see outside. Oh! Begone, fiend! Shamanamana. Shamanamana. Sorry, but you're gonna have to move. No. Ba, 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 ba. Up, up, ba, ba, ba. Shamana. Ah. Yay. And then I can do this. Yeah, what the hell? Why wouldn't it clip? I can add something at the back. Oh. Okay, I'll preserve that for something else. Craft. Craft. Crafting. Huh. Good enough. Oh, this doesn't work. All right. I'll get a normal cobble. need to find me a temple. Temple, temple. 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 Hey, you're not Cobble. Ow. Oh no. Lots of rubble. Lots of rubble, but no cobble. Not normal cobble, at least. Doop 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 doop. Dooby dooby doo. Oi. I need noble cobble. Blunt, 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 blunt. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. I better heal. Oh. What the? Oh. I didn't expect that. So that's how you put food down. Oh. What are you looking at, Duggo? Yeah. Ow. What? Another dog's looking at me. Ooh, yeah. Kaboom. 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 Thank you. I need a kaboom. And might as well. Thank you very much. Might as well while I'm here. Yeah. Yeah. Lavender. Lavender. So. What? Don't kick me out of my own house. Bastard. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ra-ra. Ba-ra-ba-ba. Ba-ra-ba. 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 Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see if this works. Oh, it does. What? No, that's not what I want. What? Okay, how do I put it down? What the? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Ow. Ba. Ba. Chum. Test. Turn it into stone. Huh. Should I? I can just get rid of all this grass and then dig another moat. Oh, such work. I must follow my instinct. I am another name no. Name no. Na ma ma no ma money me no mo. Name no. Me no mo. Meeny money mo. Meeny money mo. Meeny mo. Meeny mo. Ba. For now, because I'm gonna dig it up and place my own blocks down. Cha. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, or at the top. Da 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 da. Da ba da 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 ba da. Da ba da da ba da da. Da ba da ba da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba da ba ba da ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Because let's just establish a boundary. Wait a minute. Hiya. What? Ako. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hmm. 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 Ah. Ah. No. Parkour. Why doesn't parkour work on this thing? Fine. Oh my gosh. Yeah, force my hand. There you go. Cobblestone. No more cobblestone. Yes. This will be good. Instead of that bullshit though. Cobblestone. Yeah, that's better. Oh, hi. I just crossed the river. Cobblestone, cobblestone. Bum bum bum, ba-dum bum ba-dum, ba-da 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 bum, ba-da ba-da ba ba. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Diggy home, diggy home. I am a dwarf and I'm digging the hole. Diggy hole, digging the hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging the hole. Diggy hole, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging the hole. Diggy hole. Digging a hole. Oh, wait a minute. Drop. I am a dwarf and I'm digging the hole. Diggy hole. Diggy hole. Oh, leave it alone. Ah. Water. Parkour. Oh, nice. I can parkour. Drop, and I'm dropping the hole. Drop it hole. Drop it hole. And I'm drawing, I'm digging the hole. Dig the hole. Digging the hole. Aha! Get me up! Up, 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 up. Back up. Come right, thank you. Oh, little piglet. Bomba! Oh no. What is going on? Diggy, diggy, diggy. Diggy, diggy, diggy. Mana. First things first, recipe, chicken meal. For real. Let's turn this ground into soil. Oh, I got a shovel for this. I didn't know you can speak Mandarin, Metrodon. Oh. What? Ah, fiber. Fiber. Oh. I got no more fiber. Add my own dirt in. Oh, the D, no. No. I am a dwarf and I'm digging some dirt. Diggy dirt. Diggy dirt. Excavating dirt and I'm digging some dirt. Diggy dirt. Digging a dirt. I am a dwarf and I'm digging dirt. Diggy dirt. Digging a dirt. I am a dwarf and I'm digging the dirt. Diggy dirt. Diggy dirt. I am a dwarf and I'm digging the dirt. Diggy dirt. Digging the dirt. Digging the dirt. Diggy dirt, digging the dirt. I am a dwarf and I'm digging through dirt. Diggy dirt, diggy dirt. Huh. Huh. Uh, uh, uh. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Diggy home, diggy dirt. I am a dwarf and I'm excavating dirt. Excavating dirt, excavating dirt. Ooh. I am a dwarf and I'm excavating dirt. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Excavating dirt, 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 dirt. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Grass. Now the land don't look butchered. Diggy dirt. Diggy dirt. Ah, I wasted dirt because I still need to dig that way. I was too busy digging dirt. Diggy dirt. Diggy dirt. Diggy in the dirt. Diggity dirt. Diggity dirt. Diggity dirt. Oh, Scoochon. The disaster of Star Trek. How dare they? Hey. No. Baba. Yep. Ba. Edgeda. Oh. You actually hit me. Oh my gosh. No. You son of a butter. My health. Ajita. Oh, that's wrong. Give me something. Oh. I don't know. Shaman, think. You don't have fences, do you? No. Shamanama. Okay. Up. 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 Shamano. 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 Chip it down. Ding. You guys move over, police. What's that? No. Nope. It looks bad, Scoochan. It looks bad. Shump. Pee. Shamanamana. What the? Gamora. Oh, Scooch-Chan's so funny. Oh, double. Double. What the? What? Hello? Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Give me health, give me food, give me something. Nostrial is crazy. What the? Where's my chicken? Oh. That chest is not for you? But okay, fine. Stop beeping! Get my vision back! How are you doing up there for? You're doing up there for? Excuse me? Oh my gosh. Really? Oh. Ay. Franza. What was the point? Okay, so I need a shimmer here. Birthday. Oh, that's. You're kidding me. You're gonna stuck you? Shamana. Chippa, chan. One, two, three. Shimminamami. Lumberjack table. Trap down. Trap down. Trap down. Keep this locked off for now. Okay. Arrah. Arrah. Okay, how do I make bread? Dough? How do I make dough? Flour, egg, water. Wheat. Wheat. I got the flour. Salt. So funny. He's so funny. I need one iron, and the iron is too far. It's too far. Move it. It's still too far. The hell? Alright, I'm not gonna move it again. Shamanamana. I need to gear up. What do you need? Scrap linnets. Can I craft me something better than wood? What do you mean? Oh no. Okay. This is my plus 10. Oh, I need sticks. Sticks. Capture Crater. Alright, let's go adventure. Oh. Ah! Oh, that's right, you're in the water. Oh, sorry, Pumbaa. I need hides. I'll just take one of you. Thank you. Oh! Hi. Point blank. Point blank. Point blank. Point blank. You're not a skelly, so you cannot walk through water. Oh! Woo! I'm getting ganged on by two little what are you? Maggots? Grubs? Grubs? Oh, that's right. Chippa-chita. Chippa-chippa-chippa-chippa-chippa-chippa-chippa-chippa-chippa. Name is James Bond. Right. Ah, cave. Yes. The name is James Bond. Chippa-cha-cha. Chippa-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Chippa-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Okay. Is that a building? It is a building. Let's investigate said building. Okay, home. We need to find. I need to find a temple. Do I have to go back? Okay, turn around. That's right. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, why is this torch here? arrows are going that way. We need to find... We need to find... a temple. Temple. Oh, eternal! Eternal seed. Sliding. The hell are you? Oh! Go away now. Yeah. Cha-cha-cha. Aubergine. Eggplant. Aubergino. Oh no. Oh yeah, nice catch. Break yourself, fool. Nope. Rerush, rewind. Cha-cha-cha. Next ridge. Oh, wait, I must turn my light down. Turn the light on. Go for a piss. also found a source of wind. Don't give a damn. Saba. Mm-mm. Mm. Temple. Temple. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Jump up. Health. Cha-pa-cha-cha. Huh? 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 Oh! The special guy. If I kill him, I might get a... No, I was hoping... Oh. Oh! What? 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 Oh. Oh. Oh, it lagged! How dare you! Temple! Temple! Bah! Bah! Oh! Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. Come here. What? Oh. Wow. Home? Ah, I can go around. Yeah, I'm not swimming that. Oh, hell no. Run two. You got destroyed, Jack. Already got destroyed by Preacher. By Preacher. The hell is this? No, I don't care about that child. Tippa-tampo, 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 pow-pow. Tippa-tampo, Pumbaa! Alright. Carrots? Alright, Pumbaa. I'm safe. I do need venom, but not now. I mean, not now, but I do need venom. Is this... Ah, spawn. Look how far my home is. Sidestep. $48? Oh, 3? I thought there was only 2 and then the last one was here. Am I wrong? I think I'm wrong. Oh, well. 1 teleport. Hello. Oh, I don't have enough. I can make a boat. I can make a boat. Oh, but I don't have enough of this. I wanted to make this, so I can make it that. Oh, wait, no. That won't work. Oh, goodbye. I'm sorry. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Sidestep. Later, bro. Oh! Oh! Mother! Hi. Oh. Yeah. 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 Nom, 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 nom. Let the mouse see. Yeah. Where's the wheat? Oh, wheat's in the pile. Wheat is in the pile. Pa 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 pa. Whoa. Wow. Editor. Oh, the big lad! Pumbaa, your kids are adorable! Don't ever turn your head like that. That's creepy. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. What? Okay. Good. Good. Red crystals, come to me, come to Papa. Oh. Yes, you better mind your business, rat. Um, um, uh, shamanamana. No, no, don't do it, rat. Don't do it. I must discard this extra bow because I don't want it. And then eat, munch, munch, munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. And then... Okay. Yeah. Honey, where are you going? Damn it. Oh. 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 Smack, 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 smack. Mine. Let's see, let's put this down. Give me dash. Oh my gosh! Stupid. Come back up, come back. What do you mean R? Who said R? It's a rat. WH clip is back. Clip your streamer. Getting mugged. And enter my bounty. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Hear that? Anybody coming through? You got a chance. Oh. Oh my gosh, that gave me a fright. Okay. Shamanamana. Shamanamana. Munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch. Munch, munch. Okay. Let's skedaddle. Alright. Oh, I really want that. Swaps. Wait, do I need more combo? Nope. It's alright. And then click. And click. ba, 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 up go. Oh. Eee. Eee. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. Munch, 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 munch. Yeah. What's. You know what? I gotta put it on. Quit the main menu. I got to put it on. Where's that health? Health bar. Hide health bar. No, I wanna see health bar. Combat health bar. Health bar. Ooh, which one looks better? That's got 13.2k. Ooh. I must install this one. Thank you. 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 Okay. No, this better. I already have a better loot, so I better not conflict. Is this mine? Yeah, this is mine. New update, better loot. What do you know? Do you update? Recently updated today. Oh, and I just downloaded it today. Okay, cool. Discover. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them's my real test. To change them is my call. You are egotistical and power hungry. I do a better map plugin. Essential work for visual saved map data, customizable zoom, waypoint, share mapping, and install. Yes, please. Violet's furnishing hybrid. What's hybrid? It's really a mod. Discover the new Hytale mod collection. Hybrid is a shared library mods. Oh, no. I got individual mods, so it's not gonna be good. Perfect parry. Perfect parry. Perfect. 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 Library. I wanna be everything. I want everything. I wanna win. One quarry. Allow server listeners this is what to do. When you install this program, your server becomes queryable. This means it's not for me, because I'm a single player guy. Trader has everything. Weapon mastery. Oh, killing creatures, you improve your weapon mastery using a specific weapon. Each weapon has its own mastery scale from 1 to 500. The higher the mastery, the better bonus will be, and the more difficult it will be to improve your mastery. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Parkour Tower. Yeah. Traveling weapons. What is this? A mod for Hightail. You get 2 weapons meant for travel and not combat. Now that the trick of switching weapons will get patched, this will offer a similar way of traveling without impacting PvP greatly. At least that's the objective. Currently, there are 2 rushed weapons in. The dagger and the sword, which should be enough for traveling. They have no way to charge the special in combat and just offer a huge stamina boost that allows you to travel once you charge it. Hopefully makes exploration faster. I already got a cool stamina per mod that makes sense. Where's the library mod that... Did I saw it? Oh, is this it? Just another library. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Emerald armor. Bootstrap. Prefab. Spell book. Cobble generator? What does that do? What do you do? Cobble generator will passively produce 1 piece of cobblestone every minute, depositing it into storage block directly above or below the generator. The generator can be upgraded to produce more cobblestone. To craft a cobblestone generator, you will need to craft a cobble bench. This can be done at the vanilla workbench like most of the other crafting benches in the game. Meow. Multi-tool, I already know what that does. What do you do? Fully customizable RPG skill progression system for Hightail inspired by Mac MMO and RuneScape. Level up 16 skills. Unlock powerful reward. Why? Stop interrupting my reading. Unlock powerful rewards, complete on leaderboards, and become a master of Hightail. Every block you mine, tree you chop, and enemy you defeat brings you closer to mastery. Server owner. Customize 16 skills across 4 categories: gathering, mining, woodcutting, excavation, harvesting, combat, and production. Skill tree rewards. Every skill has a reward tree unlocked at level milestones 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 65, 70, and 100. Each tier offers multiple reward choices with increasing complexity. Early tier 1 to 15. Pick one of 2 to 3 rewards. Mid tier 20 to 40. Pick 1, 2, or 3 to 4 rewards. Elite tier 50 to 65. Pick 2 of 5 powerful rewards. Mastery tier 75 to 100. Pick 3 of the 5 or 6, between 5 or 6 ultimate rewards. Type 11 reward types. Types and effects. Bonus XP, well, obviously. Max health, max stamina, max mana, damage, block, critical chance, lifesteal, luck, chances for bonuses and resources when gathering. Fall reduction. Take less damage from falls. Mana system. Players start with 0 mana. It must be earned through skill tree choices. Rewards are tailored to each skill category. Staves, the mana class. Bow staff. Masters unlock massive mana pools. 360 plus potential. Archery. High mana for wand and spellbook users. Crafting. Moderate mana for enchanters and magical crafters. Gathering skills. Offers luck, stamina, defense bonuses, and minimum mana. Physical combat. Swords, daggers, axes, etc. Warriors rely on steel, not sorcery. Defense. Focus on damage reduction, health, and survivability. Acrobatics specializes in fall damage reduction up to 60%. And stamina. Multi-language support. Great. Player-friendly interface. Skill overview. Skill tree page. Setting page. Leaderboard. Commands. Let's see. PG comments. Dot. We're gonna go. No. Oops. Let's just do this. Copy. Paste. Let's just line everything up. Yep. Oh. Okay. Server owners, total control or progression. I hope more skills coming later. Fishing, taming, alchemy, cooking, smithing. Active abilities with cooldowns. Server-wide competitions and events. More languages. Mod compatibility. Mighty Staff mod support. Man Wonder Weapons mod support. I hope that doesn't actually I really want to get it, but I don't want it to interfere with. So difficult. You know what? I'm gonna have to pass on that because it's gonna clash with my mods right now. Okay. No. No. That already sounds great. That's us. That's me. Note from author: I have zero experience of modding Nighttale. At least you're honest. Craft Weaver abundant animals. Station. What the? A toilet? Not enough poop? Poop? What do you mean, poop? Not enough rats? No, I've had enough of rats. Ow. Then my storage systems just become redundant if I do this. Yeah, no. 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 Stoneworks expanded. What does this mean? Stoneworks Expanders adds a growing collection of stone block variants to enhance building and decoration. Currently, the mod introduces a small variety of stone bricks and cobblestone blocks, all obtainable through the builder workbench. Oh, what do you want, question mark? You've been annoying the hell out of me. What's new? I don't care. Nope. Excalibur version 2? Metallurgy. What do you do, metallurgy? New item, Menililium and pig iron. New armor and weapons for Menililium. Okay. Not enough leather. Not enough leather and hide in the Hightail mod that adds conversion recipes for different. Nah. Too much. Vintail Saga. Arrows drop on myths. Yes. Yes. Keep inventory. You don't need this mod. Huh? Simple enchantments. Simple enchantments. Quick farm. Elite essentials. Could NPC spawn controller? Why would we want a spawn controller for? Oh no. Ah. 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 Grass spread. Oh, is this to make it grow? Please tell me it's to make it grow. Grass can now spread to nearby dirt blocks. Should work on all types of... Oh my gosh, yes, please. Yes, please. It annoys the hell out of me looking at dirt that does not grow grass. Supportive scepters. What do? This mod aims to improve the magic system by adding another class of staff called scepters. Scepters are supportive tools that can heal, shield, or provide utilities such as stamina or mana regen, and also applies buff effects like damage reduction, amplification, etc. PvP must be enabled so you can target your friends. Oh. The only friends I have that's around PvP would attack me just for the fun of it. Coal. Natural generation. Coal ore spawns automatically in new generation chunks. Oh. Balance rarity. That would be nice, but... You know what? For new... I've already traveled half my... And then... that's... I'll keep that in the back of my mind for now. NPC interaction? What the hell for? We don't really need that. Dialogue? For now? Meh. Floating candles? Are we in Hogwarts? Economy. Peaceful mode? Who asked for peaceful mode? Nani? No. Why peaceful? Who peaceful? Startail. Oh, that's great. Wearable diving mask. This mod makes the currently unobtainable diving gear craftable. A good decision for players who love to explore underwater and don't want to run out of oxygen too fast. The best part, only simple resources are needed, including medium leather and copper ingot. Makes sense. Brightness tweak. The torch is not bright. Oh, they're a little bit realistic bright. So you can see better at night or underground while you fight and mine. Put any torch inside the utility belt and set brightness using menu under /BR command. Too much hassle. Shards of Fortune. Chunk generator. I have an idea what that is. The economy. Jahi. Easy wood? The hell is this? It's a lighter quality of life mod for Hytale that makes gathering building materials faster and more rewarding without breaking the game balance. With easy wood, every tree trunk now yields 4 planks instead of the default amounts. allowing players to focus more on building, crafting, and exploring, and less on repetitive wood gathering. That's great. Easy wood. I like wood, you like wood, we all like wood. Ancient waystones, map trails, better fog, less nasty poop. Leave the poop alone. Poop done nothing. Armor stands. That would be cool. That would be cool. Raid system. Safety. Let's see. Brightor. Hide pipes. I've got better loots. Reinforced mithril. Guns? I get guns. Monstrous. What the? No player on map. Kinda dumb. What's that? Sprinkles? Sprinkle, 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 sprink. Inkle, 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 ink. Energy storage. Heal Grimoire. Heal Grimoire. Immersive. Jacob's Zenkatsu. Bankai. Trin's Armory. Trin's Armory. Hello and welcome to Trin's Armory. This is my first mod for Hytale and first experience with pixel art. Block modeling. Pixel art block modeling. Why did I pause there? I plan to update this mod with additional weapons as I make them. They are all craftable from the weapons bench. I hope you enjoy. Claymore. Oh, Claymore. 200 revolver. Boom powder and iron ingots. Oh my gosh. This was my first model I ever made in Blockbench, and I was very happy with it. Wait, those are the only two right now? Cool. I mean, that revolver though. Give me an excuse to mine more boom powder. Persistent model. Bronze Age. Oh, I should look for shaders. Shader. Tim's Pet. P90 gun. Nande. Justice. Mithril. Better fuel. Better fuel. Better fuel. Increase NPC spawns. I already got one for animals. What does this one do? Has your server had a lack of creatures to kill due to large player? Oh. Yeah. Yep. Yabba. More to explore. Oh, shush. Sheesh. Advanced crafting tweaks. What the? Creature crossover. Yeah, keep the creeper in Minecraft, please. Yeah, creepy bastard. That creepy bastard always creeped up on me. What the? Player poop? Simple fly? Why? Lighter sword. Killing spree. Infinite oxygen. Pressure plate. Silver shape. Dip. High quality. What are you? This mod pack is intentionally very minimal while I get familiar with how to modding, tools, and workflow. Oh. Yeah, why drop only one? Bastard. Salt flats. So I'll find more salt. Interesting. Interesting. Antler, helmet, announcement system. Classic glass pack. Better mithril. Better join. Better boom. Baby high drop. No, I don't go around killing the baby animals. Why? Leave the baby alone. You bastard. Dio merda. What the Okay. Omni-hopper. Hoppers. High voltage. High voltage. Runic Keeper. Runic Keeper. Huh? Nani? Since we are in EA, the mount system is a bit janky, and I had to use an entity NPC for it to work. You can craft it at the workbench at level 3 with 50 knowledge acquired. You mean memory. After spawning the board, you get a container where you can store it back. I was just curious. I'm not interested in the hoverboard. Saturn pet? Huh? What do you mean? Toolbox. What do you mean? Me. Elijah's reborn. What do you mean? Trusty fire axe. Anarchist whoop book. coordinates. I got the compass, so I shouldn't actually need coordinates. I mean, I'm used to them, but I shouldn't, huh? Burn undead? What do you mean, burn undead? The cheese. Let's search and locate the coins. Wandering merchant. Stats, better stats. What's that? Oh my gosh. Skyblock. Skyblock. Cow items. Eat the cow. What? I wanna eat them? What the hell is wrong with you? Sure. Shurikens. Oh, shurikens. Oh, okay. Shabba-dabba-doo-da, dooba-dooba-doo-da. Lantern. Orbis evolved. What does this do? Orbis evolved, a progression overhaul. Orbis evolved completely rewrites how you progress through the world. This mod uses a strict tier system, ensuring that every tool you craft, feels, earned, and even new or discovered is a milestone. Important note. If you want Mytho or Onyxium ores to spawn, you will need to get a mod called Jax, Ores Gen. Currently awaiting approval from Cursed Forge. I'm always so tired. Not because of this, but because I'm trying to balance everything. But it's not working properly. Oops. Microflight jump height. What? Slime block. I'm a slime. This is so dangerous looking at mods, oh mods. I like it. Snakes be gone, now you be gone. Questo forte. Empty. Oh, TNT. Who brought the cave dweller over here? Why did they bring the cave dweller? Dweller. Weapon flow. Oh. Weapon flow replaces High Tail's native hit charge weapon ability system with configurable time-based cooldowns instead of building up charges by attacking enemies. Weapon special abilities automatically recharge over time with duration fully customizable per rank, though luck perms integration. During the cooldown, player cannot gain energy charge and must wait. Oh. Jetpack? Why jetpack? High restart? Warning, if you're not using... Okay, never mind. Your warning worked. I backed out. Used to be a pretty town all alone on the sea. Soon became a light on the dark side of me. I remain the clouds that I'm on the pill. But did you know? I wanted to know. Movement daggers. I already guess what that is. Builder's Wand? The hell is this? Add a Builder's Wand to extend block faces instantly. Great for building walls and floors quickly. I'm a great builder. In fact, you could say I'm an awesome builder. What the? Not today. Not today. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need a better balanced sleep. Today will be a short stream day as well. Resource farming. Regrowth. This looks great. When a naturally generated tree is chopped down, the mod automatically pre-plants the sapling after a short delay. Download. This dick mod. No, like turning extra sticks. Mouse sticks. It's a new world, it's a new world, it's a world with the freedom, your heart. It's a new life, it's a new day, you've been waiting for it. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's time. Yeah, I'm gonna end it early, man. Like, damn, I can't keep my eyes open. So let me just click, 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 click. Mods. Save. And saved. Oh. Oh my gosh, so sleepy. So sleepy. So sleepy. Not enough energy, not enough. Because I woke up too early instead of getting my full sleep. Oh my gosh, it's still early though. You know, I'm gonna keep pushing. Gotta keep pushing on. Gotta keep pushing. Okay. I'll put on some videos to listen to. Arrow drops message has a configuration in your configure it in your mod folder of this world. Just drop. What the? Oh. Okay, in your mod folder of this world, adjust drop percentage and turn off this message in the config. Leave it. Oh, a drop. Two Eternals. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Oh, oh. Ow. Wow. Wow. Shopper. I'll get a proper organization for you and shopper now. And shop. Chopper. Wee. Eternal! Hey. A Pacino, a Papino, a Pacino, Paparino. Meow. Oh. Wait a minute. Moss? Frutta? Okay. Let's hold 5. Mushroom. That's what I'm looking for. Upgrade. Upgrade. Oh, what are you? Boat bench. Okay, I want this. Oh, sorry. What did you want? Oh, oops. I'll get some more scraps. Boat bench. Put this here. Ba 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 da. Bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum. Bum bum ba bum ba ba. Ba da ba ba. Wait a minute. I thought I made a boat. Boat? I thought I made a boat bench. Where did my boat bench go? Wait, did I put it down? Hello? What the hell? Boat bench. Oh, did I pull out too early? Oh. Boat bench outside. Okay. That's, ugh. Up. Arrow. I need sticks. Oh, let's go get some sticks. wood, 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 wood. Let's see, sapling. Let's see if they'll grow. Please, please, please work. Please, please. I see a health bar. Oh, it's a snake. Snake. Am I supposed to leave like a stump? Okay, here. Stump. Sticks, wood, sticks, sticks, wood, sticks, health, sticks, and wood. More stick. Oh, drop. Why is there holes in the middle of nowhere? Oh, what did the fox say? Ling, 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 ling. Oh, bed. A new bed. Thank you. The hell? What's that? What's that? What was that? Go away, no one's home. Funny. Just, I only got 51 ammo. Let's reload. Come in. Oh. Oh, Slippy. Oh, Slippy. Oh. Okay, that's just rude. Scrap? I can't scrap. I'm gonna get the mod to scrap everything. Okay. Now, my new bed. Chumpa 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 chum cha. Chumpa 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 chum cha. Now. Chumpa chumpa chum. Chamari. Oh, wait a minute. No. Can you mix? Oh. Okay. I like the single look better. Thank you. Okay, let's get a table up here. Seder. What kind of things can you give me, Seder? Oh, I like that table. I like that. Stool, bench. Okay. How about this? Oh, ice cold. Let's see, furlong. The hell's a furlong? Sure. Apple. Apple. Oh, better set my respawn point. Respawn. Now we need is we got some sticks. And it's not enough, but gotta make some arrows. I'm missing the mushroom. Good diving suit. Oh. Oh. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Oh! I'm burning! I'm burning! I'm burning! Sticks again! Ah, dear. I gotta find a stick area. I need to find sticks. Oh, hello. Agita. Squirrel. I'm sorry, Piggy. Two must die, one can walk away. Ah, it hurts me more than it hurts you. I'm sorry. Stones, stones, stone, 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 stone. No. No, I don't want this. Oh. Oh, look at this. Look at this lovely tree. Mind your business, Snake. Snake. You gonna live longer that way. Mind your business, Snake. I'm just here for lunch. Chippa 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 chippa. Chippa chippa chum. Chop. Chop. Chop chop. Chop chop. Chop. Chompa chompa. Chompa chompa. Chompa 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 chompa. Oh, everybody gave me a memory? Okay, memory. Oh, what is this? Mushrooms. Oh! Drops. Drops. Why? Oh, it gets me heart bumping, man. Oh, lots of stones. Let's collect all these pebbles. Pebble, pebble. Pebble, pebble. 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 Pebble, pebble, pebble. Pebbles. Pebbles. Ajita. Yeah. Give me a sec, you. I said, give me a sec. What? Two? For food, to be dismantled. Oh, oh, you're stuck in a trap. I see why you weren't moving. Thank you. My trap now. Tears don't wander around. With the picture on the wall. Not so bad, not so bad. And it's not so bad, not so bad. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Temple. What temple is that? Is that close? Oh, wait, no. No, it ain't. Never mind. Tears don't fall on the wine. I don't want it all. I can see it all. I just realized my health. My health be like, ooh, my health be like. My health be like. My health be like. My health be like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Ooh, might be like Peace. Next video. Yes, please, yes, we're going to do Call me Chris. He haunted them in the woods. Oh, he hunted them. I read that wrong. The National Forest serial killer. Ooh. Right, let's go to my... What? No. But I'd be like, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Gary Michael Bitch. 2 years ago. Freak. Oh, I see you. Oi, come back here. How the hell did you go? Hey. Hey. Oh. Is that a bear? I was right. It was a bear. Ajita. My life be like blah blah. Okay, meet ya, sure, you know, I think you belong here. I think. Ooh, ooh. Malak. Buddha. Actually, I got a good idea for you. British number. Malak. Ooh, we like. Huh. Good stuff. I gotta move you. You know what? I'm just gonna leave you alone. Black, they like. They like. Oh, it still does it. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Nope. Primordial claw? Where the hell do I get that? Oh. Damn. Okay. Oh, I stuck up my stones. Stone. Well, I like. Shut. I just need to spec. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna die to my own traps. I need arrows because I'm gonna go on a adventure. All. Wait. Oh my gosh, just enough. All. I gotta collect a lot of sticks. And boat. Oh. I can put the boat there. Unrealistic, but thank you. Boat. That's what I'm missing. Health. Food. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Shimma-namma-namma. Shimma-namma-namma. Look, 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 look. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Okay, you know what? Let's relocate these bastards. Whee. Pokey, 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 pokey. Pokey, 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 poke, poke, poke. Poke, 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 poke. My love be like, ooh, my love be like. Okay, I need to get sticks along with some other loot. Sticks. Stick. Oh, damn, these drops make me scratchy. Hoi. Tammy. Ah! Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Choke. 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 Choppa choppa choke. So. Why are you growing on that? Excuse. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Mm. Ah. Hmm. Saplings, 7 stages, 3 days. Okay. I'll keep that with me. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, hello, Bunny. I'm sorry, Bunny. Thank you, Bunny. Choppa, choppa, choppa. Choppa, choppa, choppa. Choppa, choppa, choppa. Pebbles, pebbles, pebbles. Pebbles. Pebble, 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 pebble. Pebble. Pep, 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 pep. Para. Ya. Para. Para. Ako. Ako.